Audio check. All right, that sounds good. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Monday Marvels. I am your host, Lord Orfeo, and today we'll be continuing our science fiction adventure game from Remedy Entertainment called Quantum Break. But first, our usual announcements to allow other viewers the opportunity to join us for the show. As I said earlier, my name is Lord Orfeo. I stream 7 days a week, Monday through Friday, from 3 o'clock in the afternoon to 6 o'clock in the evening, and Saturdays through Sundays from 8 o'clock at night to 11 o'clock at night. Two things to keep in mind about my stream times. 1. All stream times are for the Eastern US time zone, so please do adjust accordingly. And 2. The end times to each of my streams may be extended. It really just depends upon my personal energy level and the level of enthusiasm for whatever it is that I happen to be streaming that day. Also of importance, do know that I stream something different for each and every day of the week. It's typically indie games on Mondays, retro games on Tuesdays, a just chatting stream on Wednesdays, role-playing games on Thursdays, AAA games for Fridays, horror games on Saturdays, and full-motion video games on Sundays. If any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I hope to see you again during the week. Now, with our announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. Again, we are here for Monday Marvels, a stream day dedicated to unique play experiences. These games are one-offs, meaning not part of an established series. I like to say that they can be either hidden gems or hidden poop, and we will endeavor to discover them together. Due to their one-off nature, most of these are indie games. So, if that's what you're looking for, then stick around for what is in store. Now, Quantum Break is an exception. It is actually a AAA one-off experience, though it does give quite a few nods to a previous work from Remedy Entertainment called Alan Wake, which at the time of this recording, we are still streaming for our Spooky Saturdays streams. The reason they are not on YouTube is because all of my YouTube content is a first playthrough experience. And when I decided to create the YouTube channel, well, not created, but when I decided to begin turning it into more of a video game channel and uploading content, the previous play sessions for Alan Wake Remastered had already expired, so they were no longer on the channel. At the time of this recording, I am playing it through a second time, hunting for trophies, but I always like to give the first experiences or the first reactions to a game. So eventually we will be putting Alan Wake's American Nightmare for Spooky Saturdays, and I think that will actually be our very first Spooky Saturdays YouTube content stream. But yes, Quantum Break is its own set of unique characters and its own location. Excuse me. But yes, today is Quantum Break from Remedy Entertainment. Time is breaking in this game, and as hero Jack Joyce, we must fight our way through epic disasters that stutter back and forth in time. But surviving this unstable world and halting the end of time itself is only possible by mastering our newfound time powers. This afternoon we'll be stuttering through Episode 3, Part 2 of the Wine and Cheese Crowd. Now I may don my headset, and we shall continue our adventure from last week. Monarch Research Facility Garage, October 9th, 2016, 16 hours after Fracture in Time. I think it's at 8:36 at night. So we are back. We just came through those doors. That was not easy. We had a boss battle just on the other side of that. I wonder if I can still... No, I guess not. That makes sense. I can't. I use my time vision to see what was back through the wall. So right now, everyone... excuse me. Right now, there is a fracture in time, so time is completely frozen, except for us. We are able to, due to our time manipulation powers, we can actually travel through time while it is frozen. I do like the look of the game. I was just kind of admiring its graphics. And I would like to say that while I typically do not use walkthroughs for games, actually I do use walkthroughs for games, but I only use walkthroughs for games to get an idea of how long the game is. So for example, I used one with this game to learn how many episodes it is in length. Right now I don't remember though. I think it's either 5 or 6. I want to say it's 5. So we're about halfway through the game. But with this game, it's a bit different. I'm actually using a guide to capture all of the collectibles. And the reason I'm doing that is because a lot of the story in this game, in fact, I would say too much of the story in this game, is told through media and text files. It's told through collectibles. Now, I think that's okay, to some extent. Remedy Entertainment did the same thing with Alan Wake Remastered, or even Alan Wake. They're pretty much the same games. But I felt like the collectibles, the manuscript pages in Alan Wake, adds to the depth of the story. And really, the pages give a little bit of extra insight, but they mostly just talk about stuff that you've already seen in-game, or they talk about stuff that's currently happening or stuff that will happen from a third-person perspective rather than your first-person perspective when you're in the game. So even if you miss all the pages, which you won't, but even if you did, you wouldn't really miss anything. It adds to the story, but it doesn't take away if you don't really go through them. In this game, in Quantum Break, you have like a surface level understanding of the story if you don't read or collect any of the collectibles. But you actually, I won't say you're required to, but you almost feel compelled to read through everything to get the full story. Like, I feel like in this game, if you don't read through the collectibles, you actually miss important story segments, and or you don't understand what's going on fully. That's kind of a shame. And so I do fault the game for that. But beyond that, a good chunk of what you read is just fluff. Like, it's characters talking back and forth that you don't necessarily know, and they might be talking about something that might go on for like 5 minutes worth of reading time. And in the entire time, they might mention like 1 or maybe 2 things that really touch on the heart of what's going on in the game, or at least to your awareness. And so not only is there tons of stuff in the game to read that you feel compelled to try to collect and read because it's almost integral to your understanding of the story, but a good chunk of that is just fluff, but you won't know it's fluff until after you've read it. And so, in a sense, it almost feels like it's kind of even a waste of time to go through here and try to collect everything. So far, my opinion of Quantum Break, Alan Wake is definitely the better game. It's easily the better game. Easily the better game. Um, and the funny part is, if you compare the graphics of Quantum Break to the graphics of Alan Wake Remastered, Alan Wake Remastered is way better. Now, if you just compare the original Alan Wake to Quantum Break, then Quantum Break is way better. But yeah, if you're looking for a good Remedy experience, Quantum Break Remastered, I would recommend all day long. I'm on my second playthrough. I would score that game a 5 out of 5. It's not perfect, but it is a masterpiece. So far with Quantum Break, I haven't beat it yet, so my score can always change. But for right now, 2 out of 5. It's a below average game. But it is a Remedy game. And Remedy isn't... I don't think they really say this enough, but the universes of their games... I'm sorry if I sound a little distant. I stepped to click off a fan I got running here. It's getting a bit chilly. Okay. But the universe, the Alan Wake universe, what I meant to say is the Remedy universe. They have 3 main games and they're all tied together. Alan Wake was their first. Quantum Break is their second. And then Control is their third. Control references Alan Wake. Quantum Break references Alan Wake. I don't know if Control references Quantum Break. It would kind of make sense if it didn't, because Quantum Break is very different. It seems like Alan Wake is all about the supernatural. Quantum Break is all about science fiction. Control is like a melding of the two. But I don't know if, in the reality of Control, they're aware of what's going on with Quantum Break, either because it's outside of their purview, or perhaps by the time period of Control, maybe the issues in Quantum Break have already somehow been resolved, since it's a time issue. But whatever. But it's interesting. In other words, what I'm saying is, even if you feel like Quantum Break is a subpar experience, at least in terms of story, the gameplay isn't that bad. But at least in terms of story, and I'm huge on story, that's the most important element of the game to me, you may still want to play it, just so you can get like the overall experience. You know what I'm saying? It's sort of like reading a trilogy of books that are loosely connected. And book 1 is absolutely amazing. You've heard book 3 is really good. Book 2 is supposed to be the low point of the trilogy, but you still might want to read it anyway, just because it does touch on the first book, and perhaps it even might lead into elements of the third book, even though they're not really truly connected except for a shared universe. So I feel like that's kind of like what's going on with Quantum Break. So we are going to go through it. We're going to beat it. Probably not tonight. But we might get through all of Act 3 tonight. And this will probably be a one-and-done game. But I mean, so far it's not bad. The graphics are decent. I don't like the little staticky film thing they got going on over the screen. I wish they would take that away. I think you can probably notice that on stream. That is not a quality of my stream. Please believe me. That's a quality of this game. I've streamed other games directly from the Xbox One, and this is what that is. And they look fine. So for some reason, there's a staticky film that's over here. I'm guessing that's some sort of weird time effect. And then maybe if you beat the game, maybe an option unlocks to turn it off. That's actually what happens in at least one of the Silent Hill games that I know of, Silent Hill Origins. You get to choose whether or not to turn the static overlay effect off. I wish you could. I think it would look better without it. But anyway, we're going to continue on with Quantum Break, and we are going to see what happens. So it looks like Stream Elements has announced that we've gone live, as has our magical minion in Discord. That's good. Alright, so now let us dive back in and continue. Alright, Act 3, Part 2. Oh, hold on a second, I have a cable. There we go. Had a cable, an audio cable. Caught somewhere. Okay. I will say though, and I don't think this is like. I mean, maybe it's like. I don't know. I don't think they do this on sort of exactly on purpose. You do notice some glitches, like this guy's arm is going through his tablet. But aside from stuff like that, I will say it is cool that you can walk up to a character frozen in time, and basically you can see his foot through the floor too. And you can basically just pan the camera around. You can kind of look at the different character models that are being worked on, or that not are being worked on, but have been worked on by Remedy. And some of these are pretty impressive, like the amount of detail that goes into them. So it appears even in the time stutter, time is passing, but it's passing super slow. What you looking at on the computer, mister?
Oh, dude. Come on, you're at work.
Website. Adventurous religious singles dating website. Oh. How is he getting away with that at work? Like, literally, anyone could, that's a big monitor, like, anyone could walk by him. Like, behind him. Adventurous religious singles pure thrills for the pure of heart. Find your soulmate. Meet the one he meant for you. Abstain together. Enjoy the tension. There is room for all in the closet of the Lord. Huh. Interesting. One of 7 narrative objects found. Only 7? Ooh, there's really not a lot of objects in this one. So let's actually review what's going on up to where we're at. So we are at, this is Act 3, Part 1, Research Facility. October 9th, 2016, 8:20 at night. After faking his surrender, Jack makes his way across Gull Island to kidnap Dr. Sophia Amaral, the scientist who can make the time machine work. And Part 2, The Monarch Gala. That is 16 minutes later. Jack makes his way into the Monarch Mansion in order to locate Dr. Amaral. Every time I pronounce her name, I want to say Armorall, like the car cleaner. I think it's also used for furniture. Alright, so let's look at the collectibles here. Yeah, there's not that many. We found a document. Looks like there's 2 more documents we need to locate, 2 computers we need to access, 2 pieces of media, 1 piece of intel, a possible quantum ripple, and a lot of Chronon sources, which is awesome. Chronon sources allow us to upgrade our time powers. Speaking of which, let's see what we have upgraded and what might be our next purchase objective. Okay, so we have time dodge is full. We have increased focus, focus time, triggered by aiming with the left trigger immediately after using time dodge, will last longer. Maximum focus, focus will last even longer, and extra activation allows Jack to time dodge up to 3 times in a row. Very nice. We also, this is funny, I actually purchased this upgrade right before the boss fight. I didn't even know a boss fight was coming. Slayer's here. Hello, Slayer. How are you doing today? Just trying to catch myself up on I almost said Alan Wake, on Quantum Break. Just launched the game and I'm trying to remind myself what stuff I've purchased, what upgrades I've purchased, and what will be my next intended purchase in the skills list. But extra activation I bought at the end of the last episode to this game before the boss fight. I didn't know there was going to be a boss fight. I just purchased this ability because I'm like, I guess out of everything here, it's kind of the best thing to buy. And I'm so glad I bought it, because if not, I don't know how I would have beaten that boss. And I fully upgraded my time shield. Recovery. Jack will recover from damage faster while within the time shield radius. Slow time. Time slows down further around Jack while the time shield is active. And increased power. Time shield lasts longer and has a larger radius. Okay. And what else did I upgrade? Time Blast. Increased blast radius. Time Blast now takes less time to charge. That's good. Because even with the less time to charge, it still takes a long time. I think I was saving up for this one last, reduced cooldown. Time Blast now takes less time to charge. Oh, last time I did increased blast radius. That's what I did. Time Blast damage radius is increased. I see. I think now I'm saving up for reduced cooldown. What else did I... Oh, that was it. That's the only thing I had going down, or I had going on. Yeah, I think I'll do reduced cooldown. Even though I never really use this move, I think I'll save up for it. How you doing today, Slayer? Alright, so we need 3 more particles to upgrade. Okay. What else we got going on in here? To Paul Serene from Cara Aviero. Dated today at 6:01 in the evening. Subject Time Machine Core. Paul, the Time Machine Core has successfully been transported to the HQ and installed in the Monarch Time Machine frame on the top floor of the tower. The crew is getting restless. They really need some insight into the next steps. I understand the details of your plan remain confidential for a reason, but any information you can give us would be extremely helpful. Kara. Kara, thank you for the update. We do not require the time machine to be activated in the near future, but from this point forward, I want technicians on standby. Our plan requires absolute control. That is what the machine represents. More than anything, we want to protect the machine from falling into the hands of our enemies. We have to deny them the opportunity to disrupt our plans. We may not be able to change the past, but if my travels have proven anything, it's that the past can help us better prepare for the steps to come. Those steps will be made clear to you very soon. Paul Serene. Interesting. 2 of 7 narrative objects found. This must be like I was saying, a really, really short part to only have like 7 7 parts to it, or 7 narrative objects to it. I think this is the time machine. Maybe. CHR tunneling experiment. Wormhole module. Looks like it. Wouldn't it go all the way in a complete circle, though? It always freaks me out, though. Like, even though everyone's stuck in time, I feel like at any moment someone's gonna, like, turn their head. Or they're gonna, like when I walk by or something, or someone's gonna move in the background and they're gonna see me and I'm gonna be like, oh, crap. What do we got going on over here? Presentation. Lifeboat presentation. The lifeboat. Located underneath Monarch HQ. Access sealed until activated. Completely stutter-proofed. Maintained with chronon particles sourced from ground zero. Particle flow directed by the CFR. Twofold purpose. Guarantees survival of human race. Find a way to restart time. Limited capacity. Personnel chosen based on vital skills. Complete discretion required. Note: Mr. S will give the speech tonight at Gala. Groundwork for activation. Mr. H has limited availability. Busy with Joyce. Contact his assistant if urgent. 3 of 7 narrative objects found. Well, there's nothing over here, is there? No? Okay, just checking. Just checking. Where am I supposed to go? It looks like upstairs and to the left. Oh, I think that's a chronon source. Ooh, it is. How do I get in there?
Garage. Sounds like the way out of this place.
Actually, that might not be a chronon particle there. It could just be a light. I'm supposed to go that way, but I don't want to go that way. And I don't know what that orange thing is either. Let's go this way first. Aha! What are you reading? What is that? That's an image. I think that's Alan Wake. That looks like she's viewing it from a top-down perspective. It looks like in one hand he's holding a gun and the other hand he's holding a flashlight. It could be. There's quite a few homages to Alan Wake in this game, and I really like that. Ah, Slayer says, I hear you. How is Gamer's stream? Let's upgrade. Yes, 1 of 8 chronon sources found. Awesome. Nice carpet. Upgrade point awarded. Gamer's stream was... trying to remember. It was okay. It was good. It was nice to see him streaming again. He was streaming some Witcher 3. But we were both thinking of you as he was streaming because he had some stream questions, some tech questions. And I was like, Slayer probably knows. Like, he was having some issues with his alerts. And I also helped him a little bit with balancing his audio. Okay, what is there a hole in the floor? Oh, I guess not. Okay, yeah. Is there anything behind here? No? Okay. No wonder this is so Wait, but how do I get... Is that just a bright light? Or is that a chronon source? I really can't tell. No, it can't be. The chronon source looks like it's up there. Find way out of the R&D facility. I guess we have to go up and to the left. There's nothing else that we can do here. Entrance lobby, parking garage, and cargo station. Okay. What? What happens if I look back? Time unstuttered for a moment. Normal time began again. Let's see, research units, we just came from there. Downstairs is the cafeteria. I think we passed through the cafeteria already. And this is the entrance lobby and the parking garage. Okay. There's our chronon source. It's by the elevator. Alright, 2 of 8 found. Sweet, we just need 1 more point now. Slayer asks, was the game loud or soft in his stream? It was hard to say. Like, the game sounded... I would say the game sounded like normal volume, but his... or I don't know. I couldn't tell if the game was too loud or his voice was too soft. But I just told him to lower his game a little bit and it seemed okay. I thought his alerts... Not alerts. I thought his alerts were kind of loud, though he was getting a... Like I said, a problem just getting them to show up on stream consistently. He said that was the point, though. Oh, enemies. But I don't know. He still might want to do something about those. But yeah, his issue was he was having a difficult time. Oh, crap. I forgot what the controls do. I'm gonna have to look that up. Okay. So we have aim, we have fire weapon, stop, time, blast. We can stop time, or we can... Oh, I'm gonna have to mess with time here. Okay, so we can... What does this do? Okay, so that slows time. Okay, what does this do? That does the same thing. Oh, because I tapped it, that's why. What if I hold it? Oh, this does the Kamehameha wave. That takes like a super long time to recharge, which is what I need the last upgrade point for, so I can make that last, or not last longer, but take less time to recharge. What does this button do? Okay, that's our time dash. And now what happens if we hold it down? Oh, that slows all of time down, so we can just run. Okay, I got you. And then if you dash, and then aim, time slows down, so you can have a chance to aim your gun. Okay, alright. And then we have the time bubble. Okay. I'm good. I'm ready. So let's slow time. And we made it. Yeah!
All I had to do was make it through the garage. Seems simple enough.
Why'd he take his gun out? What are you doing? Oh, this is bad.
What are they gonna do to that Burke guy?
After what he pulled, you gotta figure he's dead, right?
Not gonna see me, right? Even though I'm standing, like, right in front of you?
We got contact!
Nope, they saw me.
What the fuck? Alert!
Oh, man!
All personnel. Jack Joyce has escaped custody and is now present at the R&D facility garage. Repeat, Jack Joyce has escaped custody.
Ah, you got one. Yeah!
Swap him out! We found Joyce!
Oh, sweet. I have infinite ammo down here. Yeah, shoot out those knees. Gotcha. Yeah! So I don't know why I'm just like naturally good at shooting him in the groin and the knees. Like, it just always seems like that's where I have my crosshairs. Man! You don't stop. Oh, I'm dead. I hit the wrong button. I hit reload instead of time bubble shield.
All I had to do was make it through the garage. Seems simple enough.
Can I just steal their guns real quick? No, because I wasn't holding the guns to begin with.
What are they gonna do to that Burke?
Hostiles here!
What?
Somebody's here! Jack Joyce, isn't he supposed to be hunt this fucker down? The fuck? Alert!
Oh, shit.
I'm taking the big
All
guns.
personnel. Jack Joyce has escaped custody and is now present at the R&D facility garage. Repeat, Jack Joyce has escaped custody.
Bye-bye.
He is to be neutralized at all costs.
Yeah!
I'm empty! Get round!
I hate you all. Stop! What the heck, dude? Look how horrible my aim is. I'm so bad at aiming in this game. I've like, very rarely in a video game have I been like really bad at aiming. Usually I'm fairly good. I can't even tell where the gunfire's... Oh, there it is. Like, where is it even coming from? Why can't y'all just leave me alone? Crap. Dang it! Ah! Ah! Look at that! Look how horrible I am! It's like I keep over-aiming or over-shooting the target. I promise you I'm not bad at third-person shooters. I just happen to be bad at this one. Where are they? Well, oh, actually, I could just do this to find them. There we go. In the face.
That alarm's not gonna make my life any easier. There's gotta be a way out of here.
Let's reload our weapons real quick. I'm completely out of ammo on that one.
Damn. The alarm must have locked everything down. Maybe I can turn it off.
Alright. Full ammo in every gun. Good. Okay. Let's get back to our automatic pistol. Alright. Now, how do I turn off the alarm? What do we got going on here? We got a barrel. We have whatever that orange thing is. What's that orange thing?
Adventures in Flesh
What?
by L. Hakola. Chapter
hell?
11.
Is somebody playing
Submission.
an audiobook
When the
over the radio?
Archibald finally
Whoever
descended
that is, shut it
into
off
his
now.
dungeon,
I think I'll just leave that right there.
calm and collected,
Somebody find out where that's coming from. This is supposed to be a secure channel.
rest. He was still dressed in his impeccable suit of softest velvet, wearing the horn-rimmed glasses that gave him an air of indisputable authority. Behind those glasses were his eyes, and those eyes glinted with feverish anticipation. I squirmed in my splints. "So," he said, "here we are. You're gagged and helpless, and I can't wait to send my adventurer party into the darkest dungeon, located in the soft, damp underbelly of your citadel." Paused and licked his
Interesting.
thin lips. "And I brought along my 10-foot pole." I squirmed again. He laughed long and hard. "Oh, yes. I'll take out the battering ram, my pretty. Whatever it takes to smash my way into your sanctum sanctorum." He must have caught something on my face there. He adjusted his glasses and cleared his throat. "Look, not to break the scene, but please nod if you're still into this. I mean, just to be sure. I don't want there to be any... I mean, we're not idiots here, right? Fantasy's great, but, you know, explicit consent's the secret sauce, right?" He giggled sensually. I stayed very, very still. Then I noted. His face broke into a devilish grin. "Well," he said, as he pulled on the leather gloves and picked up the oversized D20. "Let's play."
It's an interesting little audio clip. Alright, what else do we got? I don't see anything else on this side of the room. The red barrel is... I think if we... I don't forget how to explode it, but if we do manage to explode it, it slows down time temporarily. I have to go over there. I gotcha. Oh, there's a chronon source in there? Turn off the alarm. Okay. Actually, hold on. Let me tap that. Oh. Sometimes, if it's not like an enemy situation, you can hit it, the time vision, and you can walk and it won't go away, like that right there. So you travel slower, but as you walk, you can keep looking around. I don't know if that's a glitch or not, but you can kind of tell where useful items are. Okay, where's... I gotta go over here to turn off the alarm. Okay. Oh! That's not good. Oh, that's a big gun.
Oh, shit.
No kidding.
Okay. We don't make this easy.
We're getting our big gun. Crap. Whoa, that was close. I just I duked it out right there. Like that was like luck. What gun is this? Light machine gun? Nah, I'm good. Let me go refill on ammo. Huh. There we go. Like he probably just had to shoot me like 1 or 2 more times, and I would have been dead. All right, let's try this again.
Beth, I got that device for you, but Dr. Amaril's at the party.
Yeah, I just spotted her. Wanna be my date?
Yeah, save me that cocktail weenie. I'll make my way there.
Serene's finished his speech, and he knows you're loose. He's headed your way. Remember what we said. I'll keep him occupied, but switch to the Monarch frequency to make sure you stay out of his crosshairs.
Okay, I'll see you at the party.
Anything of interest in here? No. Okay. Alright, well, we turned off the alarm. Now we should be able to exit. One moment. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. 41% already? Wow. Document, adventurous, religious singles dating website. Email, Time Machine Core. Document, lifeboat presentation. Chronon source. Audio file, erotic thriller. And that was also a Quantum Ripple. View episode 3 to unlock. Interesting. Oh, I wonder if when I watch the movie, if they discuss hearing the audiobook. That'd be funny. Okay. I like how much detail they put into the game. Like, not necessarily the quality of the graphics, so those are kind of okay too. This is an earlier Xbox One game, I think. So I think of the graphics as being a little rough. But maybe they just look that way because this like fuzzy filter on top of everything, which I wish I could turn off. That's a lot of pizza you guys eat. But like the boxes with the stains and like the ripped labels and like that stuff's cool. Like that's very authentic. Oh, man!
Oh, great.
The blood smear in the car, like, that's pretty cool. I think that's actually my blood. Look how horrible that is! Finally! I got one. Oh. And I missed. Oh my gosh. Oh! What? Where? Oh my gosh. You guys are crazy.
Shotgunner, attention on hostile. Stay clear.
Yeah!
Casualty.
Oh no! Why don't I get grenades? Why do they only have grenades? Nice. Wait, what kind of gun was that?
Time to move.
Is that a... Wait.
Take out the target now.
Yeah, I want that heavy pistol. There we go! That's what I'm talking about.
Move around.
I bet the auto pistol is probably a lot better than the power pistol, which is what I just picked up. But I'm just not that good at aiming. Like, and I can't ignore that. I have to like play into that. Like, I have to be honest with myself. With this game, I'm just not that good at aiming. Oh! There we go.
Everybody move.
Did I kill him? No. Did a lot of damage, though. Oh, this thing's gonna blow up.
Get around.
I think I got him. No! I got one of them. Oh, man, this guy's got a lot of health. This is like a boss fight right here. I hope this is a boss fight, because if this is like a mini-boss... If this is like a mini-boss, I'm toast. I could do shotgun. Do I want to do shotgun? You know what? Let's swap for shotgun. Wait, give me that. Give me it. Give me it. There we go. Alright, buddy. Let's play. Yeah!
That's the last of them.
I just didn't want to ditch that little machine gun thing because it has really good really good ammo, as opposed to like this gun, which just has like, you know, I think how much is it, like 10 slugs? It can only hold like 5 at one time. But that's how I have to be when I play this game. Like, I tend to over aim or overshoot, or whatever you want to call it. So if I can get a gun that hits hard but slower, that works for me, because I can take my time during that, as time slows down, to aim properly and then just dish out a huge chunk of damage. So, wait a second! Wait, no, I thought I was dishing, hold on. Wait. Get my gun back. I thought I was dropping this gun for... Hold on. Light machine gun, that's not it. Where is it? I think it was back here. There it is. Carbine rifle. Yeah, carbine rifle's way better. I thought I ditched the machine gun here for the shotgun. That would have been a fair trade-off. The carbine rifle is actually, I think when it hits, it's a little less powerful than a shotgun. But it's super strong. So if possible, like, hold on to the did I just say carbine rifle? Whatever this rifle is. Like, hold on to this as much as you possibly can. Okay. Full on ammo. Want to make sure all my guns are fully reloaded before moving on. Okay, they are. Okay, let's continue. Oh, this opened now. What was that? Oh, ignore that. What's this?
Good evening, Riverport. It's Teresa
Oh,
here again.
507.
I've got a fresh bagel and a big cup of coffee and a perfectly lovely audience, and everything's all right in my world. Why don't you give me a call and tell me how things are going in yours? We can... Oh, that was quick. That's our first caller on the line. Hey, caller, you're on the air with Teresa.
Hey, Teresa, it's Spencer.
Hi, Spencer. What's going on with you?
Not much, cooking spaghetti, listening to you. Just wanted to say hi to my husband, starting his shift at Fire Station 12.
Well, let's hope he's listening. Thanks for that, Spencer. Let's go to our next call. Hi, you're on the air.
Hey, this is Gail.
Nice to hear from you, Gail. What's on your mind?
Well, my boyfriend was at the protest last night, and he hasn't come home.
Oops, looks like we lost Gail there. Cell phones, am I right? Well, let's take a little look at the weather. It's a nice fall evening with clear skies and that lovely crisp autumn air. What could be better than that? Just a nice quiet moment we can all enjoy.
Oh, that's nice. I like how the radios are done the same way in Quantum Break as they are in Alan Wake. Like in Alan Wake, when you get to each radio, it's like a bit of talk radio, and then they go into music. And it seems like it does that with the radios, though there are a lot fewer radios in this game than there were in Alan Wake. But it seems to do the exact same thing. You'll turn it on, it'll be a little bit of a talk radio, and then it'll just segue into music, which I think is kind of cool. Alright. Pretty sure we got the file, though, right? Yes. Teresa Sedmark, Riverport Radio Show, PR. Okay, let's continue. Roof access.
I need the exact coordinates for Joyce ASAP. Monarch Actual is moving in to intercept.
This is Home Guard 5. Just spotted him entering the tunnel system outside the party grounds.
Beth?
I'm on my way.
He took out my entire squad. Requesting immediate backup in here.
Attention all units. Reroute to the tunnels immediate.
Negative. Seal off all exit points, but I go in alone. He's mine.
Nice work.
That was nice work. So if you don't know what just happened, Beth is someone who works for this company, for Monarch, but I don't know if she's originally was an infiltrator or if she's become a believer in our cause, but she's chosen to help us. And when we first started the episode of this game, I think we were actually in the tunnels, or just coming out of the tunnels. And she basically sent them to where we came from, and so we were there already, or we just showed up there. So they're gonna find dead. It's a good distraction. So they're gonna find dead bodies there, the ones that we left earlier, and she's basically sent them to the opposite of where we're going. So we're going to the roof, and she's sending them like down below. She's trying to help us escape. Wonder if that means anything. Go 240. Oh, Chronon source. Nice. 3 of 8 Chronon sources found. View upgrades. Now we have 6. Now we can buy our upgrade. Nice. Alright, Time Blast. Time Blast now takes less time to recharge. This is our OP move that's not really OP, but I'll purchase it anyway. There we go. Come on, give me an achievement. Maybe it's going to slide back out of the menu. Nope, not gonna give me anything. Dang. Alright, so let me try it out, see how long it takes to recharge. Oh, I forgot how to do it. This is jump. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. That's a time bubble. Oh, is it this? No, it's not that. Is it this? That's not... How do I do it? Oh, I think it's this one. I think I have to hold it. Yeah, that's it. Kamehameha! The shockwave is so strong it moves stuff behind me. It still takes a long time to recharge. Not as long. It looks like it's recharging at double the pace, which is nice, but it's still slow. But I mean, I guess it's because it's so OP, it's overpowered. You don't want to have it recharge too fast. But basically, it does a lot of damage, and it also slows down time temporarily. So, you know, we have a similar move, which is this one. But that only slows down time. And it's really, really, really easy to miss with. Which you wouldn't think so, because it's a huge bubble. But it's like the center of the bubble has to hit, like, wherever your crosshairs are. And it has to hit, like, exactly where your crosshairs are. Because if it's anywhere not where your crosshairs are, you're going to completely miss your target. And it's going to either go to the left or to the right. And it's going to completely pass by the enemy. Which really, really stinks. That's why I don't really use them too much. Like, I tried to use them in the battle in the garage. And I kept consistently missing with the bubbles. But that's because it's hard for me to aim. I'm not a good aimer with this game for some reason. I don't know. I was OP in SOCOM back in the day on PlayStation 2. But in this game, I tend to miss a lot. Okay. What? Oh. Time stutter. Time's freezing again. That's a thick door. Dang. I guess she unlocked it for me?
Again.
Oh, I know what that is. Because I did my investigations, I know what that is. This is what I was saying earlier about the collectibles in this game. How, like, unlike some games, you actually have to search for the collectibles. If not, stuff will happen and you won't know why it's happening. And you'll actually miss significant, not parts of the story, but you'll miss an understanding of the story. So, like, what's going on... Oh, that's cool. The fireworks are actually still moving. Well, okay, no, they're not. It's just a refraction of broken time. But what you just saw fly by was a drone. It's an attack drone. And it appears there's someone else high up in the corporation that they want to take over the company. But in order to do that, they have to basically kill the president of the company. But the president of the company is like our main character. He has time manipulation powers. So how do you kill someone who has time manipulation powers? That can slow down time, that can dash through time, that can, to some degree, know what the future is going to be, but kind of only because they've already been there. Or they can see, like, the ripples in time. And so you can't really take them on one-on-one, even with significant weaponry and gear, because you'll lose. I mean, they try to do that with me, but that's because, one, they have overwhelming numbers, and two, I'm just still learning how to control my time powers. Whereas the president of the company has had the same time powers we have, but he's had them for like 20 plus years, longer than we've had them. So he's mastered them already. So you can't beat him. But apparently the same incident, they gave us time powers and gave him time powers, since he has had those powers for longer, it appears they're causing his body to become unstable and break down. And he needs regular health treatments in order to restabilize his body to continue to live. And only one person, apparently, in the world knows how to do that. And that's Dr. Amaral, who we're trying to kidnap. Now, we're trying to kidnap her because she also knows about the physics of time travel and mechanics. And we have a spare time machine that we're hoping she can fix for us so we can try to go back in time and somehow avoid all this craziness. But she's also the only one who can make up treatments for the president of the company. So what he's trying to do, this high-up executive who wants to take over the company and kill off the president, is he's saying, well, what we're going to do is I'm going to send out an attack drone. And he's telling this to a technician. I'm going to have you send out an attack drone And we're going to have a cover story that it's being sent out to kill Jack Joyce, which is us, the hero. But instead, we're going to actually program it to kill Dr. Amaral. And if it kills her, then that means she can't make up any more treatments to help the president stay alive. And the president needs daily treatments. So all they have to do is wait like a couple days and he'll be dead. And then the guy can assume power of the company. So that's what's going on. And when time froze, it froze just before it looks like the drone could get into the mansion. I think that's where we're going. That's where the party is. So that's what we have to get to. And then I think we'll be able to save her and then probably escape. And that might move us on to part 3 of this episode. Let's see if there's anything around here. Can we go this way? Well, maybe we can, but we shouldn't. There's nothing there. Oh, looks like it connected to a stairwell. Interesting. I think we were there earlier. Ooh. Hello there. Another Chronon source. Chronon sources are like upgrade points. You collect enough of them, and you can upgrade your abilities.
Alright, that's it.
The thing, though, there's actually 2 things about... Like, when it comes to story, the story's okay. The graphics are kind of okay. I really wish you could turn off that fuzzy field that coats the graphics. The gameplay, when it comes to the aiming of the weapons, I'm not very good at. I like the guns, like the sound effects, like the feedback of the guns. That's really good. I wish I could slow down the sensitivity, the turn sensitivity, more. Like, I've actually cranked it all the way down. This game does have turn sensitivity, and I've literally cranked it down as slow as I can make it, and it's still too fast. At least I think it is. Real quick. Yeah, aim sensitivity is all the way down, and it's still too fast, that's crazy. But another thing that I'm not particularly fond of is that we are getting everything. Chronon source. Is that when you look at your stuff that you can upgrade, they're not really all that useful. Like, his time powers, like, I understand, I guess, the challenge the developers faced. Like, okay, he's got time powers. What cool time manipulation abilities can we give him that wouldn't make him too OP? And it's like, his time powers kind of suck. Like, I wish they were better. So he has time vision, which I guess doesn't really make sense. But he can, like, highlight stuff in the environment to look for sources of information, or ammo, or guns, or enemies. And that's cool. It doesn't make sense, but it's cool. I guess maybe the excuse is, maybe when he ran past, he would have noticed that, or he could have noticed that. Perhaps in an alternate timeline, maybe he saw that, and by using the time vision, he just obtains all of that knowledge. I guess that's how it works, whatever. But that's not a bad power. That's sort of like the eagle vision from Assassin's Creed. The time stop where he throws time bubbles suck. Like, they absolutely suck. And the reason they suck is, you see how big that bubble is in the graphic on the right, the black and white graphic? How it completely engulfs the enemy soldier? What I would like is if any part of that bubble hit, it would slow down, or like it would hit the enemy and then slow the enemy down, or stop them. That would be awesome. But again, it doesn't do that. It's the center of the bubble that has to hit him, exactly where your crosshairs are pointed. If they're off a little bit, the whole bubble will just, like, it'll hit the soldier or the enemy, pass right through, and just keep on going. And it won't affect them at all. And I can't tell you the amount of times I've missed throwing that huge bubble. I literally miss like 99% of the time. That's why I haven't given it any upgrades. If I could make it land consistently, it would be like almost an OP move. But because I consistently miss with it, it's like it's pointless to even do anything with. So that's why I've been bothering. Time dodge is decent, but it's not really that decent offensively. It's more decent defensively. So when someone throws a grenade your way, you can dash out of the way. And after you dash, you can aim your gun, and that slows down time a little bit. But even when you do that, by the time you get to like swing your gun around in slow mode, like by the time you might be able to squeeze off 1, maybe 2 bullets before time unfreezes. So it's still not that good of a technique, but it's better than nothing. Time Shield is the very first thing I upgraded. This is the best move in the entire game as far as I'm concerned. So if you're about to die, you activate it, and when you activate it, it creates a bubble shield, kind of like the Defender Titan in Destiny. So nothing can hit you, nothing can hurt you, which is awesome. Also, while you're inside the bubble, time slows down. So if anyone's in the bubble with you, they actually get pushed out. Like it deals a minor amount of damage and pushes them away and slows down time. And while you're in the bubble, you heal at the same time. So easily the most useful ability in the entire game. So definitely the first thing upgraded. Time Blast is our OP time move, but again, like I've used that like 3 or 4 times against a boss and it doesn't kill them. Granted, it's against a boss, so I guess it shouldn't kill them. But I would expect like it to do more than it does. And it doesn't seem to do much of anything. Now, if you throw that bubble at a group of like 3 enemies that are gathered up, what's better about this bubble is it hits everything. It's not like the other stupid time bubble where it has to hit exactly where your crosshairs are aimed. With this bubble, it's like throwing a giant marble. So anything it hits, it's going to affect, which is awesome. And you can, when it comes to weaker enemies, it's a 1-hit KO, which is epic. Like I said, I've killed as many as like I think 3 enemies at once with this one move. It is truly awesome. It just stinks that even after reducing its cooldown, it still recharges pretty slow, but that's because it is an OP move. Time Rush. Oh, that's where you can slow down time and just run around the environment like crazy. That's like a mini KO. You can slow down time, run at somebody, hit a button, and it's like he jumps in the air and does a Superman punch, and it's like a 1-hit KO. So it's kind of like a weaker version of Time Blast, in a sense. So we can do Time Rush, increased focus. Focus time, triggered by aiming with left trigger immediately after using time... Wait, triggered by aiming with left trigger immediately after using Time Rush will last longer. Okay, so we can run around time while it's slowed down longer, or I'm thinking we can either boost up our time vision. What does that do? Active Pulse. Using Time Dodge and Time Rush will temporarily reveal enemy positions. Okay, so when we dash, we get to know where all the enemies are in the field. That's not bad. And that costs 1. What does the other time thing cost? The increased focus. That costs 2. We'll boost that one up first. We'll do Time Vision. What does the rest of it do? Increased threat detection. Enemies remain revealed for longer, and increased range. The functional range of Time Vision increases. Okay. And what does the other stuff do? Multi-takedown. Takedowns, pressing B while near an enemy during Time Rush will drain less chronon energy. So that means you can do it to more than one person. That might be the better way to go. Because again, I kind of suck at aiming, so if I could just run up to someone and punch them in the face and just get a 1-hit KO, that might be more effective for me. I might be better off falling back more of my time powers and less on using the guns if I don't really have to. Though you can't use it against everyone, because some enemies have ways to get around your time powers, which kind of stinks. You know what? I can't decide, so I think we're just going to go in order. So this costs 2 points to unlock. The other one costs 1 point to unlock. We're going to go with the 1 point. We're going to try to unlock them both at the same time. So Active Pulse, using Time Dodge and Time Rush will temporarily reveal enemy positions. Let's do it. Next one costs 4. So We're not going to buy that yet. We're going to save up 2 points to buy increased focus. Okay. What did we just buy, by the way? What did that do again? Time vision, active pulse. Using time dodge and time rush will temporarily reveal enemy positions. Okay, I got you. Okay. It is a cool effect, though, when you look up into
the mansion where the gala was. I had to find a way to get there.
It is a cool effect when you look up into the sky and you see, like, what looks like a broken mirror in the sky. That's a neat effect. It's kind of a scary effect. Like, it almost feels like the sky is going to fall. But, okay, how do I do this? Oh, do I have to rebuild the... No, I have to jump? Okay. Whoa.
I could see the energy field of another Monarch Chronon dampener. It would drain my powers. I'd have to find a way to shut it off.
That's crappy. So this company has a way to disable your time powers. And, there are some beings, some mutants, we really haven't faced them yet, where if one of these mutants walks into the time bubble, they instantly die. And in fact, if the president's time condition isn't treated in time, he actually mutates into a monster before he dies. Or before he has to be put down, anyway. But, if we step into it, since we're still, you know, an affected human, we're not a monster, we'll just lose all of our time powers while we're in the bubble. So, that kind of stinks. Now can I reform the bridge? No. I'm gonna die if I can't make that jump. Oh. Never mind. Oh, wait a second. Is there... I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, I gotta get over there. Oh, there's another drone right there. Those are the attack drones being sent to supposedly apprehend me, but they're really being sent to kill the doctor. I wonder if I can hit it. Probably can't destroy it. Well, I tried. Oh, jeez. He's like a little monkey.
My powers won't work within that sphere. I better be careful.
Ah. You can see someone in the distance walking back and forth. There's a couple of people walking back and forth. They have time gear on that prevents them from, Hold on a second. What is up doing the D-pad? I keep pressing it, and nothing happens. But it has to do something. Oh, current objective is up. Left, right, and down is weapon selection. Okay. Are you gonna come over here, big guy? Come on down. There you go. Say cheese! Cheese! What? There we go! where'd he go? Where'd he go? Look at that. See how strong this gun was? I missed the first shot. The second shot connected. It wasn't even a headshot. It just hit him in the chest. And it was instant death. I mean, I don't know if it was a heart shot, but I don't think the game's that accurate. Where is he? I saw the other... There's at least one other guy walking around here. Now my time powers no longer work. Where are you? Where are you? You're around here somewhere. I know you are. I saw you. Where's that? Oh, is that him? Back there? That might be... I think that's him over there. I can't aim at him from here. I think he's tucked himself safely behind a vehicle. Chronon dampeners. Chronon dampeners take away your time powers. Disable them or leave the area of effect to regain your powers. We're gonna have to go earn this last kill. Alright. You don't want to come out and face me? I'll come look for you. Where are you? Where are you? He's not frozen in time. He's somewhere here. I think he's this way. See, our character's smarter than we are. He crouched. He crouched because he knows the enemy's nearby. Where are you? There he is! What are you hiding for, buddy? Oh, he heard me. Crap! I missed again. There we go. I got him. That was perfect. Is someone shooting at me? Oh! Oh, there's two more shooting at me. Oh. Oh! I tried to dash and they couldn't dash. I'm like, why can't I dash? What? They still have their time powers? Oh, I'm dead. Crap. Crap! This is bad. I'm so glad I picked this gun back up. Ah! Uh-oh. Ah! Go, alert! Crap! Look how I keep overshooting. It's either too much to the left or too much to the right. Oh, right through the visor there. He's still crouched. Why are you still crouched? There's more? Tactical submachine gun. Yep. Where are they? Where are you? Oh, he's on the roof! Oh, why'd he swear? Someone else is coming? You know what, let's not wait for someone else to come. Let's see if we can switch this thing off right now.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Oh, it was him. That's why he's like, oh, crap. What are you? Oh, you're a standard assault rifle, you're weaker than... Ah, more ammo. That works. Let's get our big gun. There we go. What's up, guy? How you doing? I missed! Actually, it wouldn't even really matter, because he has the ability to avoid being affected by our time power anyway. Reload. I'm gonna try something. Kamehameha! What? He has his own personal portable dampener. So that means when I hurl time powers at him, it's like it does nothing. He nullifies it. This is not good. He's doing it again. I'm gonna wait for that to wear off. Come on. Come on. Dash. Slow down. I did it! Man, that was tough.
You were headed for the party. What was your plan?
I needed to get to Dr. Amaral before the stutter ended and Monarch found out I was coming.
Oh, I picked this up by accident. Hold on. Alright, I have this one. Switch guns. That's not full.
There's gotta be a way to get past that gate.
There we go. Probably gonna wind up keeping these guns until the game forces me to get rid of them. I feel like that was almost a miracle that I beat that guy. I think maybe the only reason I was able to beat him is at the beginning of this. He was like standing over at the van or was walking real slow, like he didn't see me. And I was able to shoot him, and for some reason I feel like he didn't know I was shooting him. And so I was just like chipping away at the time pack on his back. So he's not actually dead. I didn't kill him. It's just I shot his back enough times, or the time machine on his back enough times to damage it. So that so long as there's a stutter in time that causes everyone else to freeze, it now affects him and causes him to freeze as well. Huh. Okay. It even says checkpoint on it. That's cool. That's funny. I like that. Okay, is there anything else around here? We have backpacks for ammo. I'm restocked on ammo. Doesn't look like there's anything. I guess let's just continue. There's a gun up on the roof, but I don't think we can get on the roof. If we can get on the roof... I guess not. Oh, we could get on the roof! Wow, this would have been so much easier. This would have been so much easier had I realized that. I could have literally just stood up here all day and nailed this guy. What is this? I think this is the rifle that I have. That's this gun. Yeah, the really powerful carbine rifle. Yeah, that fight could have gone way easier. Oh well. Alright, what do we got going on here? Oh! Can I climb over it? Come on now, you can climb. There's a little thing right there. There's a step. You could step up there, jump, grab the top of the truck, pull yourself over? You can do that. Alright, whatever. What was that for? What was the point of that? Now can we do it? No. Oh, I think I get it. It's kind of bogus, but whatever. I think we have to rewind time to pull the truck back so that we can jump on the side of the truck to pull ourselves up. And then that lets us get on the other side. Okay. No? What? We can't rewind time anymore to the point where it's like all the way out. Like it stops right there. I don't get it. Oh wait, are we supposed to climb this one? And then we're supposed to do this? Oh, I think that's what we're supposed to do. Oh, no. Well, maybe that's an alternative. I guess that is what you're supposed to. I was just thinking like maybe we're supposed to rewind time, then run up the stairs, run onto the roof, and then jump from the roof. But I feel like it'd probably be faster if we just try to jump from the Monarch Solutions vehicle, because it's right there. Yeah. And I guess this is like a point of no return. Once we drop down, we won't be able to come back. We got everything we want, right? I believe so. Okay. Wonder if there's any enemies down there. Hmm. Okay. Actually, probably could still get back out of there if we wanted to. Yeah, we could climb back up and go back. But I don't think we need to. Oh, what's this? What's this? Oh! Okay. What happened?
This is the only tunnel entrance Joyce could have entered through.
Secure the exit. I'm going in alone.
Sir, are you sure you don't want support?
We've seen what Jack can do. I'm the only one who can stop him. If he gets to the mainland, we lose him for good. Secure the exit.
So we can view echoes in time. See, I think right here, we should have been given a choice. Because this game has a thing where you can make different decisions and that affects the outcome of the game. And earlier, he was like really heated to go after Paul Serene, who we just saw, that's the president of the company, because he actually murdered our brother. So I feel like the game should have given us a choice right here to ignore the objective and instead to just go through those doors to go after Paul Serene. I mean, he probably would have killed us, but still, you know, we could have had like a premature ending to the game. That would have been kind of cool. Then we could have seen like a what-if scenario kind of ending, and then maybe could have brought us right back here and been like, okay, now do something different this time. Oh! I guess you all didn't see that. I just got a notification that said controller batteries are low. Okay, that's not bad, though. Alright. I'm going to take a little break here. I'm going to turn off my controller. I have a spare pair of rechargeable batteries that I'm going to plug in. I'm going to plug in my other ones into a battery charger that I have over here. And I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. So give me like a couple minutes. Give me like 3 or 4 minutes. And we'll continue. Okay. We have our fresh set of batteries in the controller. You should all be able to hear me again. Yes. Good, good. Alright, I'm going to plug in these spare batteries and then use the restroom real quick, and then we will continue our adventure. Alright, I have returned. Thank you for your patience. Let me read on my headset. Is this correct? Yeah, this is the correct way. Alright. Let's get back to it. Oh, that's good. Can I get out through here? No. We're not really trying to escape right now. Not we probably could. We're trying to get into the, Did we leave his lights on? Oh, someone left our lights on. That's not good. But we're trying to get inside to get the doctor. Hello, sir. I'm afraid I forgot my invite to the ball. Do I need an invite? No? That's good. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Beth should be here somewhere. Need to get to her before the stutter ends.
Oh. Looks like we have another, time rewind thing we can do here.
This won't take long. Make sure everything goes smoothly at this end. You know how important this party is to us.
Hope I'm not overstepping my bounds here, sir, but I don't like it. Please take a couple of our guys with you. Locked up or not, Joyce is dangerous.
I'm touched by your misguided concern. I can handle Jack Joyce.
Cocky bastard. But he did give me a chance.
What's this? Swoon text message. Serene just finished the speech. I can't take it. He's too much. I swear I could eat that guy up with a spoon. Aww. Okay. 6 of 7 narrative objects found. Hello, sir. How you doing? Ooh, looks like it's all business. Ooh.
Mr. Serene's speech had been a success.
The world was falling apart, but the wine and cheese crowd was enjoying their little goddamn soiree.
Hmm. Oh, I guess that's to create like a nice little fog effect. Chronon source. Oh, I can get it from here. Okay. That works. 5 of 8 Chronon sources found. How many points do we have now? We only have 1. We need 1 more. Alright. Can I knock over a chair? Oh, I can. I forgot about that. You can still affect items in stutters. There's two different like schools of thought when time freezes. Like, and if you're like unfrozen. Either like time is frozen to such an extent that no items can be manipulated, because it's like you're not only wrestling with the gravity and the mass of the object, but also the fact that it's at a fixed point in time, and unless time moves, you can't move the object. Or, if time is frozen, you can manipulate the objects, just because that one element, the element of time, has ceased to temporarily function doesn't mean all the other laws have stopped as well. So you can continue to manipulate things. And I guess they want the latter. You want that? Oh. The Wine and Cheese crowd. I think the CFR is the countermeasure. I think that's the countermeasure developed by our brother, and then somehow they got their hands on Monarch. We got something over there. We got something back there. Looks like we have to get to... There's Beth. Here are all the other people. Okay. Lady in the red dress. She is rocking. What? Oh. Oh, so now we can unfreeze people? Before we can do that.
What the? Easy, easy, easy. Hey. It's okay. It's me.
Jesus. Look at all this.
Oh, this is your style. These people have no idea I've been shooting up half a positive amusement park.
Yeah, well, Monarch does. I don't think my cover's gonna last.
Yeah, well, I don't think it would do much good for the next part anyway.
Okay, Dr. Amaral somewhere inside the mansion. Let's go grab her. Bit of luck, we can be gone before anybody notices.
I don't think it's going to go that smoothly. I hope it does, but I don't think it's going to go that smoothly. Looks like he's trying to talk her up. I don't blame him. She is fine. Aw, but look, we can wait a little bit. Look at all this free booze. Oh, and the hors d'oeuvres tray. Oh, look at that. Man, I haven't had anything to eat. Are those caramels? They look like caramels. Caramels and chocolates. Oh, no, no, that's probably cheese. What is this? Cheese and olives and, like, crackers? Yeah, okay, let's go. I thought they had some caramels and chocolates and, like, little finger sandwiches. Maybe some of that's in there, in the silver containers. So maybe some curry, some wings, you know. Ah, well. What's this? Fiona cocktail sword. Get Charlie drunk enough to access the lab. Oh, they sat here. This was in the previous TV episode where they were like sitting on the sofa discussing people, and she kept having them like take more and more shots of martini, like martini shots. I think this happened in the wrong order, the TV show and the game. Because in the TV show, that happened right before this episode, Fiona and Charlie and another guy get into the lab. Actually, no, I think they probably found multiple suits. So I guess not. I was gonna say I thought there was only like 3 suits and they took all 3 suits. But I guess that's not the issue. I guess there was like a 4th one. Maybe there was only 1 left when we got there. I guess that's it. Okay, never mind. Whatever. Alright, intel object found. And there's a Chronon source here. 6 of 8 Chronon sources found. Yeah. Now we have enough to purchase an upgrade. I should just went up. Time rush. Increased focus. Alright. Focus time. Focus by aiming with me, which lasts longer. Okay, that's 2. Alright, what's next? We have 6 or... That's right, I could just gone down. Or 4. Okay, so we'll save it for 4. For increased threat detection. Upgrade our time vision again next. Okay. 82% of the way through this part. Where are we at now? Document swoon text message. Chronon source. Oh, Serene Diary unlocked because we found all 3 pieces of intel. Very cool. Let's read the diary then.
Okay, finally. Found a stutter-proof pocket. This should work. I don't think anybody will ever hear this, but I need to record it. If only for my own sanity. I don't have long until they find me again. The end of time is here. I'm living the goddamn proof. How did it come to this? Where did it all start? I conducted an experiment with Jack Joyce. I didn't listen. I was a goddamn fool. We caused a fracture in time. I entered the machine, was sent to the future, but where I ended up, there was no future. Time has stopped. Forever. I've spent weeks hiding from those things. They're always searching for me. And I'm not alone. Someone else is here, hunting me. I see her shadow. The machine is broken. I can't make it work. I have to find a way back. Before this ever happened, find a way to prevent the mistakes we made. This was my fault. It's my fucking fault. I have to make it right. I have to find a way.
Interesting. And a Chronon source. There's 3 more pieces of stuff. There's 2 more Chronon sources and 1 more computer to access before we finish this part. Oh, what's going on here? Oh. Looks like she's having a good time. Look at that happy face there. Oh, careful. Looks
What's
like
our
he...
plan once we grab her?
There's a boat dock right outside the mansion.
Okay, we can make that work.
Oh, poor guy. See, now I would want to help him. I mean, if we can move chairs, we can manipulate objects at a time. I would grab the bottom of this tray. I would steady it. And then I would, like, raise up his arm. And it would try to do something. Maybe get his right foot or something. Position it, like, neatly on the stair. That's horrible. I feel bad for him. He's just watching it happen. He's like, oh no! Interesting shoes there. I do love the fireworks. But I'm a fan of fireworks in general. Oh, she looks so excited. I guess I get like that too when I see fireworks. It's one of the things that kind of make you feel like a little kid. Oh, that's kind of cool. That is cool. So, I said this about Alan Wake in reference to, like, eco. But, from here you can actually see where we started the level. Like, where that broken bridge is over there. That was probably halfway through this part. We had to jump and eventually get to an outside area and fight a whole bunch of those enemies. But if we look back even further, right there, you can see that lit up building. I think that's where we actually started this entire episode. Like the very beginning of chapter 3. Like part 1. Right now we're like, I think close to the end of chapter 3, part 2. Oh, I got so nervous. I saw someone moving. I'm like, oh crap. There's another guard who got unstuck from time. But no, that's Beth. That's her. We're good. We're fine. Make your way to Sophia's office. What's this? Dang. I think he's trying to hit on her. From Bruce Livingston. My screenplay part 2 to Sophia Amaral. He wrote like this weird story about, like it's like supposed to be a movie script about a character traveling through time. And it's about how, like, this hero killed the time-traveling president of an evil corporation in order to get the girl who's, like, the head scientist. And, like, she's the head scientist of this company. So it's... I mean, if he's really going to this great a length to try to, like, sweet-talk her, I think that's kind of cute. But the script is very cringeworthy. Hey, Sophia. Still haven't got any notes back from you on the first half of my screenplay. But I'm finished the second half now, so I'll send it your way. Let me know what you think. Time Knife. Written by Bruce Livingston. He does have a heroic name. Bruce Livingston. Act 2. Bruce has just had his best friend killed by his boss, Paul Marine. Paul Marine. The main antagonist in this game is named Paul Serene. So, yeah. It's very, very close there. Bruce now has a time knife that sends things through time if he stabs them. He is going to Paul Marine's wedding now to tell his girlfriend, Sophine, not to marry him because he's a real crappy guy. What is it? Oh, interior wedding building. Day. It is a wedding. Paul Marine and his girlfriend, Sophine, are getting married. It rhymes, Marine and Sophine. Oh boy. Sophine is real attractive. If most girls are ham sandwiches, then she is a 16-ounce steak. Bruce enters the wedding hall, or the wedding building. Bruce, stop! Sophine, Bruce! I am so happy that you came. Bruce, You can't marry Paul Marine. He's a real crappy guy. Paul Marine, he's lying. I'm not. He killed my best friend with time bullets. This is so bad. But that's impossible. Time travel doesn't exist yet. That's what they want us to think. But I actually have a knife that is also a time machine and sends people through time when I stab them. This sounds so bad. I would actually watch this movie. You know what? If Remedy came out with this actual movie, I would watch it. This is the kind of movie that you would watch and you would laugh at because it's so bad it's funny. But you would watch it because it's so bad that it's funny. I want to believe you, but that doesn't make sense. I will prove it. Bruce grabs Sophine's mom. Oh boy. Here is a bunch of money for lottery tickets. Bruce gives Sophine's mom a bunch of money for lottery tickets. He stabs her with a time knife, but gently, not violently, so that she will travel through time. She disappears. Sophine's mom enters the wedding building. She is now wearing different clothes. Sophine's mom. He is right. He stabbed me gently with the time knife, and I was sent to the past. He also gave me a bunch of money, which I used to buy a lottery ticket that I knew would win, and now I have $1 million. You helped my mom become rich. Thank you, Bruce. You made me rich the first moment I saw you. Rich in my heart, with love. I always loved you most, but Paul Marine and I already just got married. You're too late. Wedding minister. Or is he? The minister pulls off his mask. He is actually George Washington. The heck? George Washington. Bruce knew you were getting married, so he stabbed himself and traveled to the past. Then stabbed me so that I would be sent to this time. I then pretended to be a wedding minister for the ceremony, but I am actually not a minister at all, which means the marriage isn't official. You did all this for me? Yes, I stabbed George Washington because I love you. Also, the man you're about to marry wasn't actually Paul Marine. Paul Marine takes off his mask. It's Slabo, Bruce's best friend. This is actually a fake wedding. I saved Slabo's life, and then had him disguise himself as your boyfriend to make this look real, but it was actually a test to see if we were meant to be. The only thing meant to be is your death. Sophie pulls out a gun. She pulls off her mask. It's the real Paul Marine. But how? I followed you to the past using my time bullets and discovered you planned to marry Sophine, so I already married Sophine in the past. She didn't want to, but then I showed her this baby. Paul Marine reveals a baby. I told her that this baby was actually our baby from the future, and that I used time bullets to travel with the baby back to the past to show her that we had a family together in the future. But in reality, it is just a baby that I stole that isn't mine. Then whose baby is it? The real Sophine enters wearing futuristic pants and a shirt. Ours! Are you Sophine from the future? Yes, you are very quick to understand things. I came to the past to tell you that in the future you and I got married, Bruce. We had a very active and highly satisfying sex life, which led to the birth of our future child, Urage. That is the baby that Paul Marine is holding. He stole our baby. But why? Paul Marine stole our baby and then traveled to the past. Oh, this is so bad. So that he could use the baby as a lie to trick younger me to marry him instead by saying that it was actually the baby that he would have with me in the future. The past version of me believed him, and because of that, I married Paul Marine instead, and no longer ever marry you at all. Oh, Slabo. Oh, man. It's over, Bruce. we're married. Until death do you part. Bruce pulls out the time knife. Paul Marine pulls out his gun with the time bullets inside. They have the best fight of any movie ever. At the end, Bruce has Paul Marine with a knife to his neck. Bruce, it's been a slice. Bruce lifts his knife up to cut Paul Marine. You won't get me this easy. Paul Marine aims the gun at himself and shoots himself 30 times. That's possible. The clip is bigger than a regular pistol. Paul disappears, but then 30 Paul Marines enter. I shot myself 30 times so that I was sent to many different times at the same time, which meant there were 30 of me. Now we are all here to kill you. Which means that each of you has a time bullet inside of you. Of course, but I made sure that we were all shot in areas that have no vital organs, and we will get the bullets removed after we kill you. Unfortunately for you, I traveled to the past earlier and took your gun, and added an electric charge on each of your time bullets. I control the electric charges with this handheld detonator. No! Yes, it's quite shocking. Bruce presses his detonator. All 30 Paul Marines are electrified from the inside. Their skin peels open all over like sausages that are left on the barbecue for too long, that peel open all over. The Paul Marines all die. Consider this my resignation. Goo goo gaga? Aw, yeah. God bless America. Bruce and Sophine make out. Sophine waits for a few seconds for the audience to stop applauding before saying her next line. Congratulations, you passed the test. What test? We always believed you were the chosen one, so we traveled to the past to test you and make sure. We now believe you are ready to fight the ultimate villain from the future. Okay. Who is the ultimate villain? His name is Paul Marine. But I just killed Paul Marine. No, the Paul Marine you have known this whole time has actually been an actor from the future that we paid to play Paul Marine for the test. The actual Paul Marine is exactly the same, but he lives in the future. He was an actor, which means my job was fake as well. Yes, that is the only reason why you were kept in a low-level position for so many years without a single promotion, and it appeared that people didn't give you the respect that you clearly deserve, because in reality, you are the chosen one. It all makes sense now. We must travel to the future. Are you ready? Looks like it's time to find out. Bruce puts on his shades. George Washington waves the American flag. End of movie. Bruce Savage will return in Time Knife 2, The Reckoning. I wonder if there's a sequel to this game. If there's a Quantum Break 2, which I doubt there will be, but if there is, I wonder if this same guy is going to be in it continuing his screenplay with the part 2. That would be kind of funny. All narrative objects found. Hurrah! Okay. Is there anything else out around here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. Yeah, it's not really for me. I do like art, though. I used to go to art galleries all the time. And museums. Let's see what we have here. What is this? Untitled number 0. They're all Untitled number 0. Nah. Nah. That's not too bad. I do like the detail in the painting, though. Not necessarily like the colors used or anything, but...
That drone!
It's in the wrong place at the wrong time. Literally.
But, like, I like the texture on the canvas. Like, you can see it's bumpy.
Jack,
like a real painting.
Dr. Emerald's in there. We need to get her out before time kicks back in.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. I want to look at the rest of the artwork first.
Wait. Let's go get Dr. Emerald.
Alright. Jeez. Chronon source. Nice. Oh, that's the drone right there. Seven of 8. How many points do we have now? One? I thought we already had one. Oh, I think we just used... Did we just use to upgrade something? We did. Increased focus. So what is this? This is... That's cost 6. This costs 4. Okay, so now we need... Yeah, we're saving up to 4 now to get increased threat detection. Chronon source. My screenplay part 2. Chronon source. Oh wow, looks like there's something significant happens before we get access to that last Chronon source. Okay. Yep. Looks like it's already shattered the glass. I don't know if it's meant to shoot her, or it's just meant to, like, ram into her. Alright, you ready, Beth? Here we go. Oh, it's locked, I guess.
Jack, get her moving before time kicks back in and that drone turns us into paste.
Let's get to it, Doctor.
What? Oh no. That's gotta be good. It's really happening. You're Jack Joyce. You're here to kill me?
No, but you're coming with us. We need your expertise.
No.
I'm not asking.
Uh-oh. That was meant to detonate.
Where's the damn boat?
It's right there.
Okay, go! Get her on the boat. I'll keep you busy.
Come on, Doctor!
Hurry up!
You'll never get away with this.
Shit.
Get in!
It's Joyce! Somehow he got right past us! Don't let him escape! Somebody call the screen!
Jack,
How am
we're
I getting
closing
out
the
of
gate.
this?
We'll be sitting ducks here unless you get it open for us.
I'll take care of it. You get going the second you can, okay?
Throwing a frag!
Oh, man!
That's my cue.
Backup, it's Joyce, over.
Copy that. Target has been sighted. Be on high alert.
Ah! What are you backing up for? They're so smart. It cheats. Like, I wasn't aiming at him before, and then I started to. There we go. Headshot. And it's like, as soon as I started to aim, that's when he started to, like, back up. Oh boy. Oh, we just broke 12. Excuse me. We just broke 12,500 views on the Twitch channel. Nice. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it.
Spread out!
Oh, another headshot.
There's still way too much firepower around. These assholes are gonna sink us if you don't take care of them first.
Leave it to me.
Well, I'm trying. I just killed like 3 people. Give me some time here. You.
Go, go, go!
Oh, I'm gonna die. Ah, it's not bad. I've been taking everyone out with just the handgun. See, this is what I'm saying with the handgun. I like this. See, if I had that auto handgun, it wouldn't be all that effective. But because this one is like, it fires slow, but it hits way harder, all I need is like 1 or 2 shots, and we're good. It looks like that's it. It looks like it's just a sniper now. Oh, this is so not good. This is so not good! Oh my gosh! I'm dead. I'm dead. Ah!
It's Joyce!
Yep, it's over. I got greedy, that's what it was. I thought there was no one left but the sniper, and so I went in hard, and the sniper just trashed me.
We're closing the gate. We'll be sitting ducks here unless you get it open for us.
I'll take care of it. You get going the second you can, okay?
Oh, what was that? Achievement unlocked. Area effect. You blew up 15 enemies. You blew them up real good. Oh, that's cool. Let's see if I can target him with the handgun. I hit him, but it didn't kill him. Made a move, though, which stinks. There we go. Nice. Headshot. I love this handgun. So strong. Now, if you're better at aiming than I am, then the other pistol is probably way better. The one that, like, is the semi-automatic or the fully automatic pistol, but that's not what I'm not that good with it. I need this one. I guess I'm not hitting him because my crosshair is just staying white. I have to get closer. Alright. Yeah, there you go. Move in. Get closer. No? Okay. What? Ah! There we go. See how long it takes me to aim? Because it's so sensitive. It's so it's too fast for me. Can I hit it from here? I don't know if I can hit it. Oh, never mind. Oh, jeez. What was that? What was that?
You don't take care of them first.
He like snuck all the way up on me. Maybe he didn't know where I was.
That's my cue.
And then he crouched down, and then he turns around to look behind him.
Suppressing fire!
Like, do I have backup coming? And as soon as he turned around, I just poked up and headshot. Nice! And he was wearing a helmet, too. It's because this is an OP handgun. Alright. Let's continue. There's something up there. I guess it means we can actually get up there. Oh, we can run back up. Maybe we can run back up the steps if we want to and jump over the side and make our way through here. That could be it. Alright, now how are we going to do this and not die? Alright, so we've got multiple enemies up there. Those transformer batteries are probably there to help us, so that when that mini-boss comes down, we can slow time down, wait for him to get next to them, and then try to kill him that way. Nice! I think that was the mini-boss. He just couldn't hit me from here. That was like 3 headshots with this OP handgun. Oh! Where did that come from? Oh yeah, I should reload it. Oh, I hate you guys. Oh, what is that? Exploded something. Take out the enemies. I'm trying.
Moving in on target.
Headshot. Yes. Uh-oh. Dang it!
Move up to flank!
Gotcha. What? Dang it. Ah.
Get around!
Gotta move.
Advancing!
Got him. The body shot, but I'll take it. Now it's just the sniper. I think. Yeah. All those orange things are explosive. He's the last enemy. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Nope, nope, not the last enemy. Not the last enemy. Let's try this instead. Got him. Activate time bubble! What the hell? Oh my gosh!
There we go.
Like, I kept, like, hitting the time bubble thing, the defensive bubble shield, and it wouldn't activate. And, like, I just kept getting closer and closer to dying. I'm like, why won't this activate? Why? I'm like, mashing the button. Oh, that's a turret. Okay, never mind then. Hold on, let me get this out of the way first. Just in case. Okay. There we go. Deactivated that. I guess that's not everyone. Is he still creeping? What other enemies are there? Oh, there's one hiding in the building. So I didn't even have to, like, rush. Oh, he's right there. Actually, let me not do that. Actually, let me sneak up behind him. Hold on. 100% discovered. Good. Now... Chronon source. Okay, we got everything. We have 2... We need 2 more upgrade points. Okay. See if I can go this way instead. Okay. Night night.
Need to open that gate.
The usefulness of time vision. Snuck up right behind him. That was pretty cool.
That gate's still closed. What's up?
Yeah, I'm still working on it. Hang tight.
I'm going to assume these weapons are here in case I dashed into this room for cover. And not because there are going to be more enemies. Oh, doggy. Oh, there's the boat.
Still waiting on that gate, Jack? You
Well,
okay there?
How am I supposed to get on there?
I'm on it.
Is he supposed to, like, jump over the fence and, like, run along the beach and then, like, climb and jump off a rock to get on the yacht?
What about you?
You're clear. Go.
I can swing by
Go.
and...
No, just go. We went to all this trouble to grab her. Beth, I'm counting on you to keep her alive. I'll make my own way out.
My plan was simple. There's a bridge to the mainland. Fight my way through anything Monarch would throw at me and then steal a car, drive it back to the swimming pool.
Just remember, we need your ass alive for the next part.
We'll see how it shakes out.
Oh, there goes my escape. Escape the mansion. Fight your way through the garden. That's... I agree with Beth. It'd have been easier if I could just, like, hop over the railing and, like, run along this little stretch of land here, climb onto one of the rocks, they pull up next to it, I jump off, climb into the yacht, and then we jet off together. Now I have to go fight possibly Paul, Serene, and everyone else. That sucks. See, again, where those 3 spinner air thingies are, and that light right in the distance, to the upper right-hand area of my head, that's where we started this episode. Last Monday. That's pretty cool. I don't know why I love stuff like that. I like to see the progression that you make in a game. Oh. The time stutter has stopped. All the fireworks have finished going off, and there's more snipers and enemies coming at me. That's great. That's wonderful. You know, it'd be nice. He can take everyone's guns. The one gun he can't take is the sniper rifle. Headshot. Oh. You guys gotta be mean. Headshot number 2. Oh, I think he caught that one in the neck. All right. Feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. What else we got over here? But yeah, you can't pick up the sniper rifle for some reason. It's like I can pick up every other gun in the game. Ah! But I can't pick up the sniper rifle. Like, stay right there, buddy. Stay right there. That worked. All right. There's a sniper. See, there's a gun lighting up over there, but that's not a sniper. That's... Oh my gosh. That's actually the gun that I have. That's a, oh crap. Why isn't he crouching anymore? Whatever. Oh, they're trying to flank me? Yep. Oh! Oh! I had to go purely for body shots on that one. I can aim fast enough. Oh, mother. We're gonna need something stronger. Oh, he's gonna try to flank me too? Alright. Come try to flank me. Okay. So let's go. Come on. Gotta go. Time bubble! I'm dead.
That's a confirmed kill.
I forgot how long it takes the time bubble shield to, like, regenerate.
I can swing by and...
No, just go. We went to all this trouble to grab her. Beth, I'm counting on you to keep her alive. I'll make my own way out.
My plan was simple. There was a bridge to the mainland. Fight my way through anything Monarch would throw at me and then steal a car, drive it back to the swimming pool.
Just remember, we need your ass alive for the next part.
We'll see how it shakes out.
Oh, jeez. It's like no matter what guns you have, you're not strong enough. Which I get why you're not strong enough with just your guns. Because you're supposed to use your time powers at the same time. It's just that all of his time powers suck.
Okay, game plan. Think.
He's trying to flank me? Oh, he's hiding right there. Did I get him? Now this is the shotgunners for me. Here we go. Good. So I guess that was how you're supposed to beat him. And I switched to, like, my strongest gun. And keep using my different time powers, but... my different offensive time powers. But it worked. Almost completely out of ammo now, but it works. And stay right there. There we go. Okay. I feel like that's all the enemies are gonna rush me. Sweet, my spare pair of batteries I took out of this controller, I've already finished recharging. Now I think I just have to make my way past the sniper. And here's another little pet peeve I have with the game. So, oh, you're kidding me. There's another, like, mini-boss guy coming over here. So I have... Oh. I have a, again, the same rifle that's used as their, there we go. The same gun the sniper is using, I'm using right now. But he uses it like an actual sniper. Like, he'll use the sniper scope and everything. I can't do that. Like, he'll aim it and he'll look through it, and it does, like, zoom in a little bit, but I can't, like, scope in and take him out. So if there's, like, a sniper battle between me and him, he's gonna win. Like, easily. Easily win. That was luck right there. Headshot. Alright, that's the second mini-boss I've managed to kill. Now are we done? Are we finished now? I mean, I know there's still... Now I kind of regret not fully upgrading the time vision, because I'd be able to see, like, all the way back there. Oh. You meanies. Oh, crap. Reload. Switch back to our handgun. Ah! I'm gonna have to try to go around. These guys are just too strong. Got him. Alright, one sniper down. I can see the red. No, that's just fire. I think all the rushers are gone. Now it's just the snipers. Okay. Not bad. Looks like he dropped his carbine rifle over the wall, so I can go dash up there and pick that up. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna keep trying to sneak. There are the other snipers, right there. I must have full ammo. Where is he? Where are you? Now, why are all these transformers around here? I guess they're just... Oh, they're probably used for power sources. In the lifeboat protocol. That's probably what it is. Looks like this floor's clear. One sniper left. And he's just out in the open. Oh, I don't know if I can shoot him from this far away. I don't think I can. What if I switch to my main gun? Or not my main gun, but... Oh, okay. So the handgun can't hit him from this far away, but this carbine rifle can.
With Beth and Dr.
Nice.
Amor all clear, it was time for me to get gone. For that, I needed wheels.
Find keys for getaway car. Reload. Reload.
Okay, time to get a ride out of here.
I'm gonna go back over here and get that gun. If it's still here. They all disappear? They all disappeared. All the blue lights are gone, which means all the guns that have been dropped are all gone. So, if you burn through all your ammo, the only thing you'd be left with would be a handgun. Which, I mean, the handguns have infinite ammo anyway. But, like, still. Like, you'd want to have or you'd want to keep a strong gun with you if you can. All I could just walk to that gate. I don't feel this is going to end well. This is where I started actually, I just said it already. This is actually where I started this is where I ended episode 2, when I gave myself up. I was kneeled right here on the, this wooden surface here. I feel like I'm going to get caught. I don't feel I'm going to go through any more fights, because I just got through with a big one, but I feel like there's going to be a cutscene happening, and something bad's going to happen.
Valet parking. Beloved by car thieves everywhere.
Ooh, am I going to get to steal the white Lamborghini? I guess so. All the other cars are locked up on the other side of the gate. Oh, I know what that is. This is actually Paul Serene's car. At the end of episode 2, I think it was, you could play as him, and you could actually come out here and like look at your car, and he comments on it. So we're actually going to steal Paul Serene's Lamborghini. That is so awesome. I bet Paul Serene's a little miffed. Sophia Amaral Hatch. End of Act 3. End of Act 3? What? I thought all the episodes had 3... Or I thought all the acts had 3 episodes. Continue. Junction 3, Sophia Amaral or Martin Hatch?
This thing growing inside me. I've been fighting it for 6 hard years. Dr. Amaral was developing a cure for the Cronon syndrome. She was the only one who could administer the treatments that kept my sickness at bay.
Paul?
And Jack had taken her away from me.
How the fuck did this happen, Morton? How is it possible they managed to take her?
Paul, this is your illness talking. I'm on your side. Easy, you're...
They took her. Without Sophia, there's no chance of a cure.
We did all we could. But there are forces within Monarch working against you, and I believe Burke was just the tip of the iceberg. It wasn't just Joyce that did this.
Sir? We've recovered Dr. Amaral's laptop.
We have it set up over there if you want to take a look.
I'll be right there. I want to go over Sophia's figures. If she's right, the fracture is escalating a lot faster than we anticipated.
You know the future. Dr. Emerald doesn't. Is the lifeboat even in a viable state for activation? She's trying to convince you the schedule's wrong. Why? To get you to rush this? To make a mistake? The people opposing you. She could be one of them.
She isn't.
Are you willing to bet the entire plan on that? I implore you, hold off on activation, Paul. Let me clean house before this gets completely out of hand. This way.
Oh, actually, that's right. Never mind. So I think each, and I could be wrong, but it was like this for Act 1, it was like this for Act 2. So I guess it's like this for Act 3. But it seems like each act is divided into, like, 3 episodes. So each, and it's kind of confusing because in Alan Wake they're just called episodes. Episodes in parts. And in Quantum Break, I guess they're called, like, acts. And, acts and episodes, is it? Or acts and parts? That's what it is. So but yeah, the first two, it looks like the first 2 parts of an act are actual gameplay, and then the third part of the act we just play as the main antagonist of the game, the president of the company, Paul Serene. And so far he hasn't had any like action scenes. With him it's just kind of like walking around, talking, interacting, not really exploring, but collecting resources or like text documents or what have you. And again, he has all the same time manipulation powers as the main hero, only he has them to a greater level of mastery. However, usually there is a thing called a junction that happens. And the junction is we have to make a choice with the main antagonist to do something significant. And based upon the decision that we make here in the junction, that determines how the game continues to flow. So let me see here. We got the final Chronon source. How many do we have now? We need 2 more. We're halfway there. We'll get that next time. Okay, here's the junction. Junction 3. Dr. Amaral and Hatch. With his authority challenged, Dr. Amaral gone, and the fracture getting worse, Serene has to decide whom to trust. Well, we already know a couple of things. We already know, and this is really not so much from Paul Serene, though it's kind of from Paul Serene, but it's really from the main character. So we already know not to trust Hatch. We know that Dr. Amaral, at least for now, at least until the time she was kidnapped, Dr. Amaral is on the side of Paul Serene. We know that Hatch is not. And I think the game doesn't really care that much if you know that. However, you'd never know that Hatch is working against Paul Serene had you not found all of the collectibles and read through them. You might think he is, but you wouldn't know that he is. But since we've been picking up all the collectibles, we know that he's working against him. However, as the player, since you know that, what are you going to choose? Are you going to choose to trust Dr. See, I'm going to choose to trust Dr. Armorall because I feel like as Paul Serene, he believes her and he doesn't think that she would betray him. Or are you going to trust Hatch, knowing what could happen? And you can kind of envision the pros and cons, like a con from, I mean, like, again, we're playing as the antagonist. So if we trust Hatch here, then that means the hero, once we take control of Jack Joyce again, his adventure might actually get easier. Because Hatch is going to be doing things to try to take out the people who are supporting Paul Serene, supporting the game's main antagonist. And then that would make Hatch the new main antagonist. And Hatch isn't as powerful as Paul Serene. So that could, in a sense, make the game easier for the hero. So are you going to play as... So when you make this decision in Junction 3, are you going to make the decision as the character, Paul Serene, and sort of stick to character? Or are you going to make this decision as the player, knowing what we know, and choose the opposite? I always like to roleplay the character, so I'm going to choose to trust the Doctor, which is going to be to the benefit of Paul Serene and to the detriment of the hero. Why is that glowing yellow? They did a really good job on his character model, too. Look at that. Look how well they designed him. Why is this whole table lit up yellow? Ah, what is this? Hold on a second. Are there any collectibles here? No. Oh, sometimes he can look at stuff and comment on it, but it's not considered a collectible.
I should have been here. Somebody made a false report. Sent me to the tunnels to divert my attention.
Like I said, people working against you.
Who was that on the radio?
We're still working on that. Do you want to see this laptop or not? How do you want to proceed?
Choose whether to trust Sophia or Hatch. Is there anything else down here that you can look at? Yep, that table. Before I make the decision, I want to look at everything. Oh, there's a little tennis court here, too. And a ping pong table. Nice.
At least your speech went over well.
Any assurance we gave them was taken away the second Jack opened fire.
Oh, he follows me. I thought he was going to stay next to the laptop. Oh, I can't even run. Oh, there we go. I guess he's not going to comment on his missing car. And yeah. Okay, he eventually goes back to the laptop. Alright, let's go make the choice.
Somebody was working against me. Somebody close. Martin Hatch. Sophia Amaral. I could only trust one of them.
And he actually has a superior ability to what the hero has. He can actually delve into the future, like look into the future to see how things would unfold. Which is pretty cool. He can see like the immediate results of his decision. Left trigger. Hold to show Amaral.
I want him apprehended. Immediately.
So I have some information about Martin Hatch.
Martin had been my closest advisor for years. I began to wonder if that had been a mistake.
Sophia's loyal. She's always been loyal.
I don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before. She knows what it does.
Sophia's research had saved my life. Loyalty doesn't run any deeper.
Serene chooses to trust Sophia and suspects Hatch is a traitor, which he is. I feel like no matter how this turns out, it's probably still going to turn out bad for Paul Serene, because I feel like Amaral is not a traitor, but Jack might turn her. Or the hero might turn her. Whereas Hatch is already a traitor. Right trigger. Hold to show Hatch.
Alright, Amaral. Let's go fix the time machine.
I said I'll try.
Evidence was mounting against Sophia. I couldn't simply ignore it, despite everything we had been through.
And she knew you'd never make it without those treatments. And then she took them away.
If she'd turned against me with what she knew, the damage could be immeasurable.
I'm going to trust Amaral. Serene chooses to trust Sophia and suspects Hatch is a traitor. Left bumper.
Sophia's data's always been good. I'll trust her judgment. We need to analyze these figures and make final preparations to activate the lifeboat protocol at once.
Fine.
Achievement unlocked.
I'll take
the
laptop
Doctor.
to the science department.
No, I think I'll do that myself.
I see.
Sir?
Put people on Mr. Hatch. I want constant eyes on him.
Yes, sir. You got it. We pulled some images from the security cameras. We've identified Joyce's accomplice. She's Beth Wilder, one of our mid-level operatives.
Her. My God, she's been with us all along. She's working with Jack. Where is she now?
Unknown. But we've got a kill team tracking her.
No. She can't be killed. Not yet. Find her. And whatever Mr. Hatch does, I want to know about it. Don't screw this up. Beth Wilder. It was the first time I'd heard her name, but she had been there in the past. When it all started.
Oh, she was the one that was after him.
The whole time, working against me from the inside. And she wasn't the only one.
He said that before when he went to the future, Junction 3, Amaral, you chose to have Serene trust Dr. Sophia Amaral. Friends, 100%. Break the law agreed with your choice. Community, 61% of the community agreed with your choice. Also, I guess Brandon never made it this far, because Brandon was playing this game as well. Alright, let's continue. Actually... I don't really want to, like, I feel like I have to progress, but I don't want to right now. And I can't pause it. And I don't want this game to just progress automatically. View profile, can I do that? What will happen to stream when I do that? Nothing. Stream pauses, game pauses. Okay, that works. Alright, I'm going to have to step away for a few moments. It is now almost 6:30 in the evening my time. So it is about time for my chihuahuas to have their supper. So I'm going to kind of get that for them. And I'm going to hop outside real quick to check the mail. And we will continue. I believe now that we've made a choice, we have about a 20-minute TV segment coming up. And then I think that'll be it afterwards. So, give me about... This time I would say probably give me about 5 minutes. Figure about... Actually, less than 10. The cat might be outside. We have like a neighborhood cat. Actually, there's 2 neighborhood cats. And they're not ours. Like I said, they just roam around the neighborhood. But we feel bad because they're always looking for food. So I have a bag of cat food. And if they're outside when I'm outside, then I'll go ahead and pour some in the bowl. But whenever they're there, I have to tack on like 5 minutes on top of whatever I do. Because the cats, for some reason, it almost seems like they're suicidal. They love to like run in front of your feet when you walk. So it's like you have to walk really slow. If not, you'll very easily kick or step on them without meaning to. They're very nice cats. Excuse me. But they're also very crazy cats. In that way. Just a moment. I almost forgot to do something today. Okay. I'll be right back. Give me 10 minutes or less. So grab yourself a snack. Get yourself something to drink. Like I said, when we get back, we're going to be diving into probably what amounts to a 20-minute or so TV episode. And then that, I think, will push us into Act 4, which is exciting. It's exciting because I believe this game is only $5 long. One moment. Okay. I got a text message here, and it's just a reminder for something. Which I guess I can announce now. I was going to save it to the end of the stream, but I'll announce it now and at end of stream. So, tomorrow's Retro Reminiscence stream, we're set to begin a new game. We beat Shadowgate in a single sitting. So tomorrow, we will be playing through Blockman 1988. It is a 2D side-scrolling platformer shooter. But we will be starting it late. So I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow at 4:15 in the afternoon, which would put it about halfway through our scheduled stream time. So instead of starting stream tomorrow at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I don't know how long the doctor's appointment is going to take, though it isn't far. Let's say we'll start at 6 o'clock in the evening. So that would typically be when we're supposed to end our stream, but we'll start it then, just to give ourselves plenty of breathing room. Like I said, I don't know how long the appointment's going to take. It's just basically a follow-up, so it shouldn't take long, but I don't know how many people are going to be ahead of me. So here's my little announcement. But yeah, I'm going to go feed the dogs real quick, check the mail, and I'll be right back, and we'll continue. Hello again. Everything is done. I just want to wash my hands, and then we'll continue. Okay, I have returned. I'd also get myself a little snack, considering we're coming to a part of the game that is not interactive. Oh, I don't think you can even hear me right now, because the controller turned off. Oh no, you can! Interesting. I wonder if you'll still be able to hear me once I turn the controller back on. Let me see. Audio check. Okay, it's back working again. So for those of you new to the channel, I have been trying to learn to stream directly from the Xbox One for a while now, for probably about 3 months. And I've been having issues with it on and off. Streaming from... I'm mostly a console gamer, not a PC gamer. Though, I do have a gaming PC coming the middle of next year. Middle of 2022. A Valve Steam Deck. I'm looking forward to it. But, typically I stream directly from console, and streaming directly from PlayStation 4 is a dream. Streaming directly from Xbox One is a bit of a nightmare. But the more I've been using it, the more I've been learning how to navigate its intricacies, I guess you could say. So it's very interesting. Okay. So if anyone needs tips, or they're having audio issues when streaming directly from Xbox One, you are more than free to ask, because I am still learning various solutions. Alright, let's continue. Continue. Here we go. Oh, this looks fast.
They're losing their effectiveness.
Sophia, you shouldn't worry so much. Back up slowly.
I need to get in that lab. There's something in there that I need.
The lifeboat protocol.
Paul's a very dangerous man, and things will only get worse if he continues unchecked.
What is it that you're so threatened by, Martin?
Do I look threatened to you?
This is Dr.
Dr. Amaril's report. The stutters, they're increasing in frequency.
What is that? Chronon disrupted life form. Extremely hostile. It's Dr. Kim.
Poor Dr. Kim.
Let's go! Let's go! Don't. Put one of those on! Charlie! Let's go! Let's go!
I guess that was a brief recap. Quantum Break. Episode 3. Deception. "17 hours after the fracture in time." And after you examine the collectibles, it looks like he actually has like maybe some Chronon stuff mixed in with his eye droplets. So I think he might have some mild time powers, but I think the only one he might have is time vision.
There's the hatch.
And what did Burke want with it?
Well, I don't know. I don't even know what the lifeboat protocol is.
It's a sanctuary, designed to shelter a list of Monarch's essential personnel to weather the storm until they can develop a solution.
Essential personnel. So that means that I'd be on that list, right?
Not under Paul Serene's lead, you wouldn't.
What do you say?
He's failed to see the value of his own people. Too consumed with grand ideals and delusions. You know what I find to be the most terrifying notion of this people? Too consumed with grand ideals and delusions.
Essential personnel. So that means that I'd be on that list, right?
Not under Paul Serene's lead, you wouldn't. He's
Oh.
failed to see the value in his own people.
He's trying to turn him against him.
Consumed with grand ideals and delusions. You know what I find to be the most terrifying notion of this planet? The idea of God. Simply the idea. A being with that much power. The ability to take and give so freely. That kind of control. But should be feared, not worshipped. Yet, people believe in it. Just as people believe in Paul Serene. See, what's so scary about God isn't his control, but rather, if he ever lost it. Paul Serene's become unhinged, Charlie. He's triggered a catastrophe. He has the chance to fix it, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to let things end.
Name of time.
And this is where we come in. We risk too much leaving the keys to the kingdom in one man's hands. We need insurance. There's something called the CFR. It's a crucial key to our survival. We must remain safe. But as long as Paul is the only one with access to it, it isn't. With access to the CFR, I would take over. Get Monarch back on track, and once I do, restructuring would be in order, Charlie. Restructuring that would see you
as my right hand.
I'd be on the list.
Absolutely.
Then I need to go back to Monarch. And that sort of privilege isolation can only be done from the inside.
Part of me feels good and bad about Charlie. Charlie's the guy taking a sip right now. I feel good about him because he's genuinely a likable character. At least I think he is. He's a little weird.
But the pump house on the west side is an old supply tunnel that runs beneath the bay. No one knows about it. You'll go unseen.
But he does some scummy stuff. He's not a villain. He's not a hero. He's just like lost in between.
Commander Davis.
He has potential though.
Head to the perimeter lab. We're moving forward.
Monarch HQ.
The frequency of the stones is still unpredictable, but they're persistent. Erratic, but persistent.
I need certainty. If I initiate the protocol, there's no going back.
Mr. Serene, something like this. There is no certainty. We've never dealt with it before.
How long?
We've been running Dr. Amaril's simulations. It's hard to say without her to confirm, but...
Just give me a time.
The Joyce field could collapse within 8 hours. Mr. Serene, if you're going to proceed, now would be the time to decide.
Charlie. Fiona.
Hey, bud.
Uh-oh.
You're right. Time's ending, just like you said. And the lifeboat protocol? It's a place. They built it to protect people from the fracture. And the only problem is there's a list, and anyone who's not on it is pretty much fucked. But if we make it back to the mainland, I can get us on the list. All of
This entire island is on lockdown. How are we gonna do that, Charlie?
There's a tunnel.
All right, if you are lying to me this time, I swear to God.
Get off! Tired of this shit. I don't know why you're doing this, but I don't have to put your name on shit, motherfucker.
What'd you do to him?
He's fine. I'm gonna tell you why you're gonna put me on that list. I got a pregnant wife at home, and she's the only thing that I am thinking about right now. So if you get in the way of me protecting her, I swear to fucking God, next time, you will not catch your breath. Lead the way.
streets. So, he said, here we are.
5 minutes out, Mr. Hatch.
What is that?
Not sure. It was playing when we came in.
Oh, this is the audiobook we turned on.
In the soft depth of the
I've come to free you, my friend. This imprisonment is unsettling. It's time for you to rejoin the others, to return to the infinite.
Oh, they're gonna open the door. Or not. Oh wow, he killed them all. Oh, he's framing Dr. Amaral. He blew up the office, but her fingerprints on there for clearance.
Your wife.
3 months.
Congratulations.
Oh, I think he's still wearing the time thing. I wouldn't get too cocky if I were him, because that stutter could unstutter at any point in time. Like, he might get the idea of, like, doing something funny, like punch him in the face, and all of a sudden it might unfreeze, and he'd be in a world of hurt. Run! What are you doing? What are you doing?
What the fuck is that?
You should have run.
Liam?
Oh, that's bad. That's right, Charlie. You should have run.
Stand back! Stand back!
Well, I wonder if Hatch knew about the gate being locked. I wonder if the explosion is what triggered the water. I wonder if he was setting that guy up to drown. I wouldn't think so, though. He seemed just to be using him to manipulate things.
You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not to kill him.
Good. We need to get...
Get on the fucking ground! Hey, no, we're with Monarch! What don't you understand? No, get on the ground! Hey, no. Hey, I'm the one that called it in. I'm Hatch's guy.
One gun.
Yeah.
Where's she?
She's chronon scientist. She's important. We have to get her back to Monarch right away. Please.
Get the fuck out of here.
Now! Yeah.
Out of sight, she's gonna punch him in the nose.
Fiona, you gotta listen. Hey.
Yep.
Shit, you killed him!
Fuck! Hey!
You spared you,
I
though.
know that they were gonna kill him. What was I supposed to do? Huh? You let me on and then you kidnapped me.
This isn't about you, Charlie!
Are you stealing this car?
Just get the fuck out of here.
No, you're gonna need me.
I got what I needed out of you.
Ouch.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it.
Why don't you open your eyes? The world is about to end. I'm trying to do something.
Yeah, you're a real hero.
Fuck you.
Oh. Still try to do the right thing and he got hurt for it. That's why I feel bad for this man.
I'll see you there.
Burke.
I think he's still alive. It looked like he just got shot in the shoulder. Nope. Nope.
You know, I'm really gonna enjoy killing your wife.
Yeah, that's right. It was through the shoulder. Oh, that's right. Hatch ordered the death, probably the assassination of him and his wife. I don't think that was necessary. The third one definitely wasn't necessary. I'd taken his gun, though. You just wasted 3 rounds.
Commander Davis?
Davis and his team. They're all good men. Monarch's finest.
Paul, what about my treatments?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, with the lab destroyed,
You know what this means?
they can't even try to replicate her treatments.
I'm in danger! You let this happen! Jack, he wants me to become him. He wants me to suffer until the end.
Joyce and Wilder. But what was troubling me is who got them into Kim's lab. She paid a visit while she was thought to be missing, minutes before the explosion. Paul, will you listen to me? Look, it's time you see her for who she really is. This was her parting gift.
They forced her.
She's trying to destroy you,
She's
Paul.
trying to help me.
Oh, Jesus, but... Look at you. The smartest man I know. Blinded by a fool's love. Paul, what are you planning on?
Sophia's loyal.
She's gotten inside your head.
She's always been loyal.
You need to think about
If
this.
the fracture's happening now, I owe this to her.
Protocol's been initiated.
I need to wake my family.
I'm afraid we have no time.
Oh, dang. He's gonna leave he's abandoning his family. That's harsh. I do like his logic, though. Not him, but Paul Serene. Like, you could think of, like, an easier way to solve all this is just to go back in time and kill yourself. That way this whole thing never happened in the first place.
Thank you. Welcome. Tonight marks a momentous occasion for years.
Oh, we messed with the broadcast. I wonder if people are going to hear that. But if you do that, if you mess with the broadcast...
Liam?
Hey, pal. I'm glad you could make it. I was just telling your girl here how concerned about you we've been.
Emily, we need to go.
Go? What's the rush?
Emily, let's go.
The security guard saying stay back. Man, why would you... He's not going to intervene. I guess that's the right protocol. Call backup. And if one of them takes down the other, you only have to deal with one person instead of two. That looks like it would be too thick to choke somebody with. At least to kill him with. I wonder if she knows what he actually does.
Emily, give me the keys. Give me the keys, Emily. Emily, listen. Listen, please. Please. This is not who I am. This is not. I'm telling you, I never felt good doing this. I never felt good doing this. But it's the only thing I knew how to do. And when I got back, I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything to do. And Monarch, they found that useful, and they put me to work. And I swear to God, I couldn't stand being alone. So every Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I would walk down the street because it was the only 2 nights at the bartender. She wasn't at school. And I told myself every night to ask you out. It took me a fucking year. Emily, if Monarch, if they gave me structure, you gave me purpose. I did this to protect you. I did this to protect us. Our family. I did this to protect our family. And Emily, you have to listen to me. Something terrible is coming. And I will explain to you on the way, but we have to move. We have to move right now. If you will just let me protect you. One last time. Please. Please. This is me. It's me. It is me. Okay. We have to go. We have to go right now. Okay.
Yeah, it's Pierce. I'm at the perimeter lab. So I have some information about Martin Hatch. I want him apprehended. Immediately.
Oh, one of the guys survived. And he ratted out Hatch. So now he knows it was him, that he faked Dr. Amaral's entrance. End of episode 3. All right. We did it. We're going to continue, though. And I guess once it loads into the next part of it, we will... we'll call stream. But let's continue. Actually, let's not continue. Let's go to main menu. That when we launch stream next Monday, we get to see the cutscene. But we did it. We have made it. We finished off Act 3 and moved on to Act 4. And like I said, at the beginning of this, or I guess not the beginning, somewhere on the middle, Quantum Break has 5 acts. So we're now 3/5 of the way through the game. It's pretty cool. I don't know how long each act is. I don't know how many parts each one is. I think it's only 2 parts, but some of the parts are like really long. But we're going to see what happens. My goal, as long as it doesn't feel like we're rushing anything or... well, I guess that's really the goal. I don't want to stretch out the game either, but so long as it feels like it's natural. We're going to try to see if we can knock out all of Act 4 next Monday. Let me look at my calendar here. Okay. And then that would mean we would end the game with Act 5 on the final Monday of this year. So that'd be pretty cool if we can manage to do that. That means we'd launch the new year with a new Monday Marvels game. And I can already tell you what it's going to be. It's going to be a game called Heal, which is a tale about an elderly man with dementia. And by solving puzzles and by doing a little bit of exploration, we're trying to piece together his memory, but we're also trying to discover if what he's experiencing is real or a figment of his own imagination, or perhaps a combination of the two. So I think it's going to be an interesting experience, and it is an indie game. So we're going to be returning to some indie games for a bit after we finish Quantum Break. Quantum Break is sort of the oddball here. I've said before that Monday Marvels isn't centered on indie games. It is centered on games that are one-offs, that are not part of an established series. But due to the fact that they're one-offs, they're usually indie games. Excuse me. And I believe all of our Monday Marvel games have been indie games that we've done since we started the series, except for Quantum Break. It is our first AAA Monday Marvel. Let me see here. Actually, we have some other AAA games coming up for Monday Marvels, but I'm looking at my list right now. Yeah, but almost all of them are indie games. Like, I see 1 AAA. Two. 3. 3. So on a list of, I'm going to guess it's like 30, maybe 40 games that I'm looking at in my list. I plan ahead quite a ways. I like only 10% of the list, only like 3 out of 30, probably more than 30, are AAAs. So if you're curious, those AAAs are going to be Dante's Inferno from the PlayStation 3, Rise, Son of Rome for the Xbox One, and Sunset Overdrive, also on the Xbox One. But aside from that, I think everything else here is either going to be indie. I mean, it could be a really good-looking indie, like I wouldn't say AAA, maybe like a single A to a double A indie, but it's not going to be like a AAA big blockbuster. Talking about all the other games on the list here, but yeah, maybe we'll manage to pull that off. That's going to be our goal. We're going to see if we'll be able to pull it off or not. But this is a fun experience. So, let me see who else is streaming right now. And we're not going to do a raid just yet. But what I want to see... whoa, what happened there? That's weird. What I want to see is... yeah, just who's streaming right now. And then I want to make a couple more announcements. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to throw a raid over to Radio. She hasn't streamed in a bit now. Well, I can't say that. She streamed not too long ago, but her stream has become erratic. Her stream times. So we'll go pay her a visit. But I want to say thank you to everyone. So yes, this concludes our stream for the evening. And I would like to say a thank you to all those who kept me company in chat, regardless of the brevity. And that would be Slayer. And let me give a shout out to Slayer right before we end stream here. I call him Slayer. Feel free to grace Guns of the Helghast with a follow. They were last casting Killzone 3, which is my favorite Killzone game. Alright, let me set up that raid. Again, this concludes our stream for the night. I hope you all had fun. If you are interested in these one-off experiences, then I will perhaps and hopefully see you next Monday for another Monday Marvels and the continuation of Quantum Break, Act 4. Or perhaps I'll see you tomorrow. The next time I'll be streaming in general will be tomorrow from 6 o'clock in the evening to at least 9 o'clock at night for our Tuesday Retro Reminiscence live stream, during which we'll be starting Blockman 1988, which is a viewer suggestion. I do take viewer suggestions for streams. Or perhaps you'll see me in the next couple of moments in Radio Stream. Right now she's streaming some Apex Legends. So I hope that you've had fun. I know I did. And I hope to see you again soon. Good night, everyone.